Okay, let's see. Do we have anything to work with? No, you just gave the fire AoE fire. Nothing here to replace. Alright, let's go back in. Oh, actually, I should check. Is our bird done? Because the bird, I, I don't think it's done yet. I can't remember how many like story stages we have to get through. So we have to go. We have to go up there. So that means this way. I really want that needle rifle. It's a good weapon. Like I said before though, this DLC, it gave so many good options. Oh, I went the wrong way. Boo. I thought the blast would destroy things. Big board. Yes. Ah, loser, I got the sack. think we need money. But at least we have the item. Also good to know, it just takes one phase to get it. Because I know the first time I did it, all I got was the stupid egg and the eggnog, and I was really disappointed. And Lambent Pass. Didn't realize Ledusa's curse actually affects your armor rating. You know, let's go back and see. Maybe I don't have to pay money. Probably do, but better to know than not.
Better be worth my time. Let's have a look.
Okay, yeah, I need 1,000 scrap. But I can make thorn. Yeah, that's a good gun. I've used it.
Fine by me.
Just kind of sucks because the current build, I'd have to move the heel to the sidearm. And I'm not sure if I really want to do that. But it's really dependent on the boss. Some bosses are great, and I don't need to... Well, they're built solo, so I don't get any benefit from landing the special effect here. I actually have to check what it's called again. A soul binder. You know, I can't soul bind them. There are other times soul binder's kind of the way to go. And since we're on higher difficulty, I figure there's a better chance of a spawn happening. Because I know there's a couple effects that are like spawning minions, but I don't know how many are actual like tangible minion summons. Because I know there's one that's rats, and that just summons like, I think they're invincible rats.
is it.
Ooh, forged iron. Cool. We can start getting better upgrades. Did they redo this again? I swear they've redone this system. I don't think I can do the Trinity Memento. Because I think you kind of have to do that. I want to say that's with DLC locations. And if I don't have all the DLC locations, I don't get all the parts. So I remember doing that, and the only was I was with a guy whose save had like all of them. So he just opened it, and I was like, "Sweet, free stuff." see the value. Increased damage, but it does reduce my fire rate.
Yeah, this isn't looking good. What am I missing?
Now I'm kind of worried all I'm gonna get is forged iron. Nice.
Great. Or bad news.
Don't mind me, I'll talk to you in a second. I just want all your free stuff.
Hey, what do you think you're doing here? Wait, what in God's name? Well, I'll be damned. Either you're a human, or ate some bad mushrooms. I haven't seen a fellow Earthling in decades. All right, explain yourself, or I start shooting. Great, we have a damn hippie on our hands. Just what I needed. Where did you come from? And what are you doing in my home base? Then you are from Earth. I knew it. Wonders never cease. At ease. I'm Private Jack Driver. Now, this is gonna sound crazy, but I've been stranded here on Yesha for over a century. I may be an old man now, but I was actually a kid when I first came here. New recruit. Fresh out of boot camp. Life has been trying, to say the least. I would be dead if not for my survival training. Hell, you've thrown me for a loop here. I feel like I'm dreaming, but those types of dreams usually involve go-go boots. Mr. Sandman has lost his touch if I'm asleep. Get in line, kid. The white in my gruff and my horrible back pain tell me I've been waiting a lot longer for answers than you have. I'll go first. It wasn't a question, but glad you're making it easier on yourself. Now tell me, is America still safe? Still free? Did we beat the Ruskies to the moon? Are there flying cars or anything like that? Come on, lay it on me. I don't know what to say. Thanks for telling me the truth, I guess. Deal's a deal. What are your questions? Sounds like you've done a lot of traveling. You know, when I was recruited, I thought I'd see the whole world. Never imagined I'd wind up leaving the whole world behind. I'll admit, I miss being around humans. It gets lonely. Oh, I'd give anything to sleep in a soft bed again. Or sit by a fireplace. Do they still have those? With a hot cup of coffee? Shit. I don't usually let myself think about coffee. Some wounds run too deep. Right. If things are as bad as you said, I guess I shouldn't have assumed stuff like that still exists. Never mind. It's nothing important. Well, this ain't story hour, so I'll try to keep it brief. When I was a new recruit, I was sent here on a recon mission with my squad. We were captured by the Pan. Thanks to our captain, we managed to escape. But we were separated. We never saw our commanding officer again. He must have died and stayed dead. But the rest of us, well, we died and then somehow reappeared at the stone we used to travel here from Earth. We were the same, but older. Bizarre, I know. Long story short, the stone stopped working, so we were trapped here on Yesha for good. We would have died if not for our training and the things our captain had taught us about this world. Damned if I know. We were soldiers, not scientists. I bet Captain Ford could have figured it out. But like I said, we'd already lost him. I'd have done anything to fix that thing. But no dice. We were stranded in this hellhole. Over time, the rest of my squad died. One too many times and never showed up again. Eventually you age out of that trick, I guess. Hey, I'm no spring chicken, so I'm likely on my last leg myself. That isn't funny. Don't you dare sully the memory of our dearly departed commanding officer. He was the greatest man I've ever known. Aside from my pops. He deserves better than that. I never told you his first name. Holy smoke. Today just keeps getting weirder and weirder. Well, hell. We thought he was dead. So I bet he assumed the same. That or he escaped, but then couldn't get back through that broken stone. I know he would have come back for us if he could have. I can't believe he's still alive. If I ever reunite with that brave bastard, I'm gonna punch him right in the kisser and then give him the biggest hug he's ever had. Unless your friend had survival training, he's probably dead. He was unlucky enough to wind up here. I haven't seen a human aside from you in ages, though. Side of fact. Oh well. Didn't know it was a lady friend we were talking about, or I'd have been more delicate. I'm just teasing. Hang loose, soldier. A lot. I used to write down things that I remembered so I wouldn't forget them. But, well, it got too depressing. I remember seagulls fighting over crusts of bread on the beach. Red, white, and blue flags waving proudly over perfectly manicured lawns. I remember mop tops on television making the girls go wild. Birthday candles, and the smell from Ma's kitchen when she made Thanksgiving dinner. Stacks of new jeans in the stores and kids laughing in the park. And my sweetheart, who I left behind. Her name was Dawn. I remember her a lot. The smell of her perfume. The way she blushed when I'd compliment her dress. Her red Mary Janes. She's dead by now, but believe you me, that chick was far out. One last thing before we part ways. Tell it to me straight. Do you know of a way to get back home? Now, I'm not big on asking for favors. I've been in survival mode the vast majority of my life. But I'm asking you this. When you go back, will you take me with you? Words can't express what I'm feeling right now. Thank you. In fact, here, take this. A little token of my appreciation. It's not much, but it's saved my hide more times than I can count. Won't be needing it anymore, so I want you to have it. Now, go and do whatever it is you came here to do. I'd go with, but truth be told, I'm a rickety old man now. I'd only slow you down. Finish your mission, and come back. I'll be waiting.
I want to know how he survived. If he's an old man and there's just tons of stuff just outside. Alright, more HP. Okay, yeah, so the rally band, you could make that work with like a gray health build. Something that lets you generate gray health constantly. Probably that, Challenger, maybe even the Engineer for... It's Engineer, right? Warden. Warden for shield. I bet you could swing a build out of it. Okay. Oh, I have to climb back up. I guess my question becomes why? Ooh, Kayla's...
What
or
the hell happened here?
Kayula's Rest. This boss fight. This may be a challenge for my build. I have no guarantees. Hang on, does Soulbinder do anything extra? No. Alright. Couldn't remember if I could squeeze out a little extra value from it. Come on, throw your heart out. Did the heart explosion just apply a ton of damage back to the enemy? Because that's what it looked like. And that'd be cool. That would actually be a really neat interaction that I would not have guessed. Oh, the cannon guy.
That's it, huh?
I don't have the key. So I'm not even going to bother checking. Vengeance Idol. I don't think that one's good for me. Yeah. My build's not really built around keeping me at low health to keep that going. Once again, a gray health build that would probably do really well. And I'm shocked that there is absolutely zero mini bosses here. I feel like this should have been at least a couple mini bosses. You hit me with like 5 in the first dungeon. Come on, where's the balance here? Hit me with more. Worst thing we had was Cannon Guy, and he's not even a boss. Hang on, can we... Okay, so I thought we could take the key and interact with it and it does something. Because there is a key that does that. So you're like there. God, being able to do that is just diabolical. There is a part of me that's like, this is a bit unfair. You know, I get essentially free hits on enemies who aren't aware of me. But at the same time, it's just me. And they can jump me with groups, so
Here they come.
I'll take what I can get. Well, I'm repositioning.
Here they come.
Oh, we can test the explosion again. Yeah.
It's over.
Yeah, so if you hit Soulbinder, when it explodes, it just auto kills. Fun interaction. You love to see it. Yeah, and I want to say the the sword that lets you do the projectiles on Nerude, I think it's a backstep into a charge to do. It's been a while. The second I got World's Edge, I just started using World's Edge. That's the trap. So we'll go there last. I was about to say, what's the point of this door? But then I remembered if you're playing co-op, some people don't get grabbed and you have to run back through all this.
Not bad.
Which is actually a really good ring.
ain't so tough! Yeah, you ain't so bad, baby!
Yeah, I think spite is increased damage, lower your health gets. And that ring is, yeah, 2 extra relics. So I'm just up to 5, which is absolutely free. Wrong door. Nothing. Hmm. I'll have to go that way. I don't remember what's there.
Could be useful.
Yeah. And then we can go back down, pull the lever, the hands move, and we get the next area. And we got Walt here again.
Hey, I swear. That monster. How could she? I swear to... Oh, it is my friend. Thank goodness. I am not well. Not well at all. Take one, eat once. Goodbye, dearest friend. What is it, mate? As do we all. It is hideous. difficult to look at. Being alone with this new truth has been... It has been... Just know that I am glad for the company. What did I find? If it must know, proof of heinous betrayal and cruel misuse of power. And the downfall of my lost tribe at her despicable hands. Once the Pan priesthood had pried every last secret of the living stones from the captured goddess Lydusa, they granted her the mercy of truth. A bitter truth that would ruin everything they'd worked so hard to build. See, Thelos had long ago died from injuries sustained during his capture. A tragic and unintentional loss, as he was well loved by his people. But the goddess went mad! In her fury, she broke free from her prison. Then she murdered them. In a cold, cruel rage, she turned the Pan's living constructs against them. And together, they swept through that utopian kingdom and decimated the lost tribe. Only the priests remained, confined to the throne room. Drenched in blood, she demanded Thelos' body, but it had long since been burned. They could not comply even if they wished to, but she did not care. She is incapable of such emotion. She killed them, and that was that. The end of my lost tribe. They're gone. Destroyed. Forever. All because of a failed goddess who did not think us worthy of her power. She must pay. It is wrong. Run! World is empty and broken, but he will help his friend if at all possible. If we ever cross paths again, remember Walt kindly.
Hang on, is this where he can betray us? No. He would have done it. Which means it's time to go back. Visit this quirky little elevator.
Alright, come and get some.
Okay, so Walt has a side dungeon. But what about back there? And there. Hello, book? Book, I'd like to read you. just explaining what happened. And I think there's another fragment we can find. Because I don't think that's enough to make Ledusa whole.
This isn't looking good. Okay, this is it.
Okay, so we gotta go. Oh, right here.
Here they come. All right, let's do this.
Alright, so we have a lot now. I know we can get the gun, we can get probably a few upgrades here. I don't remember what this gives me. Hopefully something good. But where does that elevator take us? Because I don't see an endpoint.
Here we go.
Okay, so we have this dungeon and then the other one by Walt, which we can take that fast travel, go over, do that, drop down, go through, and we're done. I want to say this is the one in my first playthrough I completely forgot about because it's such a out of the way path. Nothing. Figured I'd try.
Damn, is it over?
I remember one of these areas has a hidden deer boss fight. I think this is it. That drop down. I think you have to kill all the deer. So I'm gonna go through and try to do that quick. That jar did most of the legwork. I'm so glad this game has friendly fire. I always got tired of that in Destiny, where enemies would sit there and just like, it was mostly Hive Knights, would use their one like pistol that would shoot explosive rounds, and they just shoot it into friendlies, or they would run up to you shooting, you would die, and they just start shooting the ground, and it's like, come on, just give me the kill at that point. Is this the giant, like, mana ray boss? Like, discount storm ruler? Or no, I think it's a butterfly. God, I need more skills.
This looks important.
No, this is the whole, like, drawn out. Yeah, I know this whole fight, or whole encounter. Can I see any more deer, or can I just go fight that? I'm gonna go fight the deer. Either the boss spawns and I did it right, or it doesn't and I just get some free stuff. Either way, we're knocking it out. Yep, there we go. Protector of the Grove. Alright, so what do we get? First off, the ring. All damage by 5% increase, gain critical chance against exposed targets. I think that can be good. And then 1,000 cuts. Increases critical chance and critical damage by 0.1% for every shot fired, lasts 1.25 seconds, max 50 stacks. So, good if you're running an LMG. Or you have something that gives you like instant reloads or some kind of build. Not bad. You know, there's a bit of something there. Now, the rest of this place shouldn't be bad. I think knowing that we're going for reassembling Lydusa, I think I'll hold off on talking to Walt again. Because if I tell him, hey, I've got the stuff to make her whole, he's gonna snap and try to kill me. And succeed. And then he dies in the process.
Here they come.
Spirit Stone, you, I think, regen energy? Mod power generation. And it's only an increase, not an actual, like, passive regen. Yep, so we got 4 more. Okay, so I don't know if I want to keep going this way or not. Because I feel like this is just going to go further and further. Yeah, I think I'm going to double back. Double back, clear out the top area, see if we're good, and then come back through. Yeah, there's stuff over here. Two, in fact. Yeah, because if it's this one and that one, then the last one will be in there. Logic would dictate that.
All right, let's do this.
Come on. You popped up for a second. That's just disappointing.
That's it. For now.
And yep, that's the secret way down. I'm realizing I'm gonna have to get the upgrades and everything to the best possible. I'm gonna have to get the other archetypes eventually. It'll be a while because level 4 and 3, but I'll need them, and that'll eventually unlock these as passives. which Fortify might be a good passive to keep on deck. It really depends on what I'm able to get my hands on. Because even just a step above, like, easy difficulty, I feel like you need to invest more into all your classes just for the unlocks. It's not as lackadaisical, but maybe you don't. Maybe it's as long as your gear's upgraded and you have a good build. But I never guarantee that. I figure I'll probably go like medic summoner, handler, invoker, challenger, something. I'm gonna go hunter gunslinger for leveling. Hugs is just an obvious choice.
Oh, great, more bad news.
Oh, I'm out of ammo. Something I really didn't want to see. I might have to actually use an ammo box consumable, which feels really weird because I never use them otherwise. And last button. And now we have open door. Wahoo. I think the crown gives us extra effects. I think we can use the fragment here.
You pieced Lydusa back together. All my shards united again. I am whole. I am me. How long was poor Lydusa's shadow split? So long. Too long. I recall it now. I was waiting for my darling Thalos. On each ruby moon, he made a pilgrimage to my temple and sent all the priestlings away. The night belonged to only he and I, Thalos and Lydusa. But that night, the terrible priestlings betrayed him. They told Lydusa they would kill her Thalos if I didn't obey. So I did. They locked me in this cold, empty temple. Made me sing the stones to life. More and more still. Yet I obeyed. Anything to save my Thalos. But Lydusa was a fool. The priestlings had already killed her precious Thalos. They lied to me. So I shed this fragile mortal body. And I remember little after that. Only the screams and the wrath, rattling and grinding inside. It's quiet now. But the hurt, it still hurts. My Thalos is gone, beast. What should this poor godling do? I will. I'll remember him and sing. I'll teach the stones the song of Thalos. And these lands shall sing of him forever and ever. I do hope you can forgive Lydusa. I was not myself. I'll remove my stone-touch curse from your poor, squishy flesh. Now I can leave this guild cage of cruel, cherished memories. And cherish them I will, for they are all precious. Even the cracks and the shards, broken, painful bits. And the pieces that are missing still. They too are precious, because they're me. They will always be me. And I sense something else. You seek to save something precious too, don't you? I can hear it in your life song's hum. A tune harmonious with my own. This spirit of the land would aid you. I will grant you a precious piece of myself. Thank you, sweet beast. I hope you find what you seek.
Yay, the best ending! Oh yeah, you get yoinked the first time. I forgot about that. Yep, we're in Cube Land. Well, I can take this stupid hat off then. Don't need it here. You know, I appreciate the layout of this. I think it's a really cool idea, having this kind of labyrinth of worlds. But I wish there was more to it. I feel like a place like this should have way more hidden jump puzzles that get you places and whatnot. It's kind of like how in Destiny 2 I always thought the Leviathan shouldn't have been just a raid. It should have been a raid world that they just kept adding on to for a few seasons until you have this massive area you explore. You know, let players fight whoever they want, wherever they want in the area. It would have been cool. Oh, I should be able to get the staff from somewhere around here. I think this ring is worthless. Dense silicon ring. You do... Yeah, health regen as mod power. There's use for it. Not gonna pretend there isn't. I'm just also not, you know, busting it down when I see that ring. It's good for medics. I think a Challenger medic build would do really well with it. Because at that point you're entirely built for tanking and sustain, so you just take damage, heal, get mod power, use whatever weapon mods you have, keep taking damage, sustaining through it. The cycle continues. Nope, didn't want that.
Use that.
And then Ruined Heart, I don't think that one's good for me. Yeah. Mod power and health regen. once again, you could do something with it. I just don't have anything to really synergize with it. I'd be putting myself at a disadvantage no matter how I spin it. Oh yeah, you have to drop through the moving portal.
All right. Come and get some.
Oh yeah, they're immune because they're in the wall. So I don't get to do any fun shenanigans. Omeninor. I'm actually gonna sit at that checkpoint, because why not? I can go back to board 13. I want to find the mini boss and get him dealt with. I think he's over here. Yeah. Because we go here, drop down. Gotta wait for the floor to appear. While I wait, I'll just throw it back. Okay, so we're gonna drop down, toss the turret on there. Profit. That works too. Who cares? Oh, you're a displacer. You're the absolute worst. Especially with that stupid stomp.
This ain't good.
I would like to heal, please. You know what? I'll take it. Ha, idiot, you chased me down here. Probably not good. In that case, I'm gonna go get upgrades then. If you're gonna be a displacer, then I need better stuff. Please give me the sandblaster gun. That would be really cool.
You're back. Come on.
Oh, I got the... I mean, that's not bad. It's a good weapon. The tentacles might be a decent option. Yeah, let's grab it. I mean, it's a fun weapon. I don't know if I need Thorn at the moment. We're getting them both.
We're finished.
If anything, just to showcase them because they're cool. Yeah, it is basically the Needler. So we'll just go... I love that gun, even though it's even upgraded. And come on, it homes. Yeah, when you consider the fact that the crystals are red, the needlers are purple, but the way they stick out, it's they wanted to make the needler. And that, there's... Ooh, I wonder if we can buy it. There's a weapon mutator that's like consecutive hits cause a lightning strike, and it is stupidly strong. If we can get it. I don't think we can. I mean, Tainted Blade might be an option. Yeah, it's about all we have right now. All the other good fun ones are locked or hidden somewhere. Increased magazine capacity is an option. It's probably one of our best options too, because we don't get. I think it's Bandit. I think it's an aberration drop. So essentially, just good luck for me finding it.
The wind here.
I think for now we'll save Mirage just because we have points put into World's Edge. But we'll upgrade this.
Anything you need?
Yeah, we'll upgrade the pulse rifle just to have it as a backup.
So long.
Yeah. I don't want to sit here and monkey with this any further. I don't think I can. Yeah, that probably wouldn't be a bad build. Slap that on a standard hugs run and just dumpster stuff. I mean, yeah, it would, because hugs is all crit based, so of course it's going to perform well. What am I talking about? I gotta go through this again.
Okay, this is it.
Oh, yay, I can just jump through here. I was like, I don't want to go through this stupid little labyrinth again. Oh god, word association just hit me. I was thinking Labyrinth, Labby, Labo, and then I remember the Nintendo Labo where they sold people cardboard. No, don't hit me with your head. Yeah, ADHD hits real hard. I'm at a point where I've never taken anything for it, so I'm kind of curious what it would be like to not constantly just jump around in thought. But I'm also like, I, I'm so used to it now that it's just like, what am I without it? Because I have a buddy who he takes like Adderall and stuff for work, and he's like, yeah, I'm either completely focused on work, or if anything distracts me, I'm completely focused on it. Like one day we were talking, and this was right when like Baldur's Gate 3 came out, and he's like, "Oh yeah, I've this build plan, this." I'm like, "You took Adderall today, didn't you? And you just thought about this at work?" And he goes, "Yeah, I didn't get anything done. I spent 8 hours planning builds." And I'm like, "Oh my god, you're a grown man, and you did this." All right, let's get stomped again. Okay, already we're putting out better damage. Didn't know you could do that. Ah, I'm back in the hole. I don't want to be in the hole. I guess this kind of worked out. Falling in the hole was the perfect bait. I got Buffalo build. Oh god. Huh. I never knew you could run that way. I was like, oh, I can just clear the jump. Doesn't mean anything, but good to know it's a optional route. Now I want my fancy stick that I'm never gonna use. I also don't remember taking that much fall damage from there. I really gotta stop jumping. Yay, the labby staff! Oh no, this isn't the one I'm thinking of. I was thinking... Because I was gonna say, oh yeah, I can stun guys with this one. Now, this one generates mod power. I'm thinking of the Dreamer staff that lets you stun people. That's a fun one. This game has so many cool weapons. Oh yeah, this. Yeah, I should actually probably just do this the normal way and instead of trying to get all the hidden things. Yeah, I I feel like in a lot of games when they do kind of puzzle things, it's always an afterthought, and I feel like in this, they knew up front that they wanted to do a lot of this stuff, so they were already planning it. Oh, yeah, right, this is the wave survival. God, I hate the ball. I'm just trying to live my best life, and it's not letting me. Yeah, turret here, why not? Please slam. Yay!
This looks important.
Alien aura size. Oh god, I'm trying to remember last time I used that. I think that was one of those skills that was really screwy because it affected things that you wouldn't think it would affect, and it doesn't affect others. Because I think on an old build, I ran it for a bit and then dumped it because I realized it was not helping me. Or no, maybe it was a good one because I think I might have used that with Invoker. That is actually really impressive, someone figuring out how to no-hit this game. That's the thing too, you don't see a lot of Remnant focused content creators. Everybody just shifted to, or stayed with like Dark Souls 1 through 3 and Elden Ring and never really broke from it. Which is cool, it's just games like this offer a pretty interesting challenge. I'm just not looking forward to doing the labyrinth cube fight. I hated doing it every time. It's so miserable. You screw up once, you die. It's great once you finally get it, because once you get it, you can just blow through it continually. But I'm rusty and not used to it again, so I'm going to be terrible. Yeah, I feel like I would have been better off getting the sand rifle from Yesha, just because the expose is so good. And I have the ring that gives me bonus damage against exposed enemies. That's new. Guess I'm not surprised it's a lethal fall, just was not expecting that to be a lethal fall. I do not want to fall back off the ledge again. Oh, well, I think we get the cube gun around here. I always like the cube gun. Don't think I knew it. I say I don't think I'd benefit from that amulet at all. They're above. Status effect damage. Ah, actually, that's not bad. But right now, I don't really do status effects. Yeah, extra health regen is nice.
This isn't looking good.
Oh no, I think I get the cube gun from beating the labyrinth cube. Nah. Not looking forward to that. That just reminded me we have like 2 games coming out, I think, this year, next year, both called The Cube. There's like The Cube and then The Cube Save Us. It's like, why are we currently inundated with cube-based media? Then at this point, I think we probably want to switch back to you. This is either going to be like a 1 to 3 attempt fight, or I'm going to be here for like an hour. that out of the way. Oh my god. Okay, flip again. No, the cube! I am impressed I did it. Because that is always some... This encounter has always kept me from doing hardcore runs. Because I'm like, I could do probably anything else if I pick the right class setup, but you can't counter the cube. It's just knowing the cube. And I've sat there and I have burned like 10 lives in a row trying to do it. So being able to do it that fast this time, after not playing this for a long time, makes me at least feel good that I have some muscle memory. Alright, back to switching guns. Oh yeah, the prism, I can do the level. Honestly, ammo reserves, that's not a bad one. Yeah, I've never been a big fan of this system. It feels really weird. I will never say anything's easy, because the second I do, and I mean it, then things screw up.
Its task is incomplete. Does
Hey, Traveler. I hope it didn't cost you too much to find me. Well, I'm sorry, Annie. So, how's the ward? Is Bo okay? Oh, well, if you see them again, can you tell... I do. For so long now, I felt lost. I joined the Dreamer program with the promise of making... I thought I'd found it on Reason, but these powers... Everything that's happened to take care of yourself. And hey...
Kind of weird to be like, oh yeah, I like it here. Really? The land of just concrete? What kind of issues do you have to be like, ah yes, the brutalist hellscape. I love it here. Also, if you want to experience that, Eastern Europe exists for a reason. You can see all the brutalist architecture you'll ever want to see. I mean, to be fair, Earth is pretty awesome. In this game, Earth's kind of messed up, but in general, Earth's pretty awesome. We've got a lot of cool stuff. People just tend to take it for granted. I mean, there's a lot of stuff I want to see sometime in my lifetime, even things that are kind of mundane, like I want to see a redwood tree. Never seen one in my life. I think it's cool that there's colossal trees that have, in some cases, been alive for over 2,000 years, that are wider than cars. Can I open all of these? Because I'm just going to do that then. Well, actually, I should just go in to actually get the checkpoint. Hey, it's Nerud! Spellbinder should actually work really well here. Or Soulbinder.
A whole other world. How many of these are there? I'll find these segments, huh? Oh, well, Clementine and that talking ball of light hang out and meditate? Yeah, sure. Sounds fair.
I mean, yeah, corporations ruin things, but that's when you push back against it. You have the choice of either just accepting things as they are and letting those companies have their way with things, or you push back. Yes, it can be tough. I will never say fighting back against corporate entities is an easy challenge, but nothing in life worth doing is easy. Hey, it's the big monster.
What is this? Not Druzir. Some work of that damn custodian. No. Something else. A sentient thing. Sought, but did not see. Or perhaps I refuse to see. Years of reflection have laid bare miracles in my mind that I never dreamed possible. Yet some things remain out of reach. Tell me, my world, and yet you commune with me now through the speaker's pulpit. Pray tell me, How did you come by this world? No, do not answer. I see it now. At the edge of my mind. Well, I dare not know it. You and I share this much in common, then. We are cut off from our people, and we share a similar end. Mine lies in Alepsis Torah, while yours... No. To speak it is to change it. Already it shifts. Rest assured, our fates bind us together. So I ask a favor, and will offer one in return. On the surface of this world lie several. These chambers bear the... Find them and bring... You must find me. Bring me the soul's box. Excellent.
Yeah, tell Rotha, that boss fight's not bad. And with the data center thing, like, I mean, look at Kevin O'Leary's data center. That one that was supposed to be in Utah, that's like 40 square miles. That got cut down to 20. It's not perfect victory, but if you can force them to cut it in half, small victories wherever you can get them. And I've talked about this with people before. Like, I feel like when it comes to the AI stuff, companies need to be focusing on efficiency and scaling it down now instead of just like, yeah, get a big data center. Like, no, you need to now improve, because I can't imagine any company is going to be able to stay afloat with these massive data centers and all the costs being accrued from that. You have to scale it down at this point. And it actually ties into gaming stuff, which is cool, so this all comes together. The Epic had their announcements for Unreal 6, if you didn't see them. And it was an announcement saying like, oh, we're going to use Verse as the new language, getting rid of blueprints, and it's going to allow for AI to do stuff, and they're pushing for AI integration. And one of my many thoughts here was, so if you're using the AI stuff, the nice part with blueprints was it was free. I didn't have to pay a subscription for blueprints. I could just be like, yeah, I want to do blah, and it would just pull up a blueprint and be like, yeah, that's how you do it. You just have to know what you're asking for. But the AI stuff, tokens aren't free. In most cases. You know, as it stands, you're getting free tokens, but that's more to get you in the door. And so I'm like, how is this going to work? Because I feel like people are just going to get grilled on AI costs. Unless you already know what you're doing, in which case you're not going to use AI much, and then the whole system's a bit moot.
That's it for now.
And I think, yeah, Gaijin Entertainment, it's entertainment. The guys behind War Thunder, they're trying to get their engine, trying to license it out to people, and it's got some AI stuff in it, and they're trying to hedge that as a big selling point, which I don't think is really a big selling point. the I think I've said before, I don't see a problem with using AI in development as long as it's a tool. If it's, hey, we're doing a placeholder art piece, we're replacing it, but we're having it in so that artists can look at it and get an idea, like what they're doing with Crazy Taxi. I'm like, cool, it's a gap filler. Until you have stuff to replace it properly, sure. To me, it's just a fancier version of gray boxing. Making a map, just putting a bunch of gray boxes, labeled things, and saying, yep, we'll replace these with the actual assets over time. My problem is when you have studios and developers who are like, yeah, I just told, Grok or ChatGPT to make a game, and I just spent the past, 30 to 45 days reiterating and burning tokens to have it create a really bad, Game Boy Color level game. And I'm just sitting here going, you could have probably just learned how to do that in less time and actually come out with maybe a skill? But what do I know? Yeah, and that's the thing, is the generative AI, people get lazy. And it's so tiring seeing people generate just random BS. The number of times I've seen people already on the Helldivers subreddit who are like, this is the next war bond, and then they get called out for it, and they're like, oh yeah, I just did it to troll. And I'm like, why? It's do you really have nothing better to do with your time than to use AI to generate images to mess with people? Go for a walk. Touch grass. Do something. Call your parents and say you love them. I know, people gotta be shitters about it. Or AI could be used for checking code, which would actually be really nice. But we don't get that. I still love the stuff where people are like, oh, we can make data centers in space. And I'm sitting here thinking, you realize how hard it is to shed heat in a vacuum, right? You would need just massive heat sinks.
I got enough of that.
To properly dissipate at a decent rate. And then, as we see with stuff now, your parts wear out. At least I can go into a data center and swap a GPU or some RAM. Good luck doing that in space. You're going to have to wait until half your station is dead to then send guys and supplies up. My guess is it would be basic target acquisition, a basic IFF system, just, oh yeah, is it friendly? Yes, don't shoot it. Is it unknown? Yes, shoot it. Not exactly the most groundbreaking tech here, but here we are. But yeah, going back to like the epic stuff, the other thing they did, Tim Sweeney's like, oh yeah, we're gonna make it so you can use skins from Fortnite in anything you make in Unreal 6. Trying to do this metaverse stuff, this Ready Player One crap that every tech bro loves to drag out. And I'm like, one, the book was terrible. Two, the movie was terrible. Why do you people keep hinging everything on this? Find better media. Yeah, honestly, I could see space just being like somehow worse Wayland Yutani. Wayland Yutani brought to you by Comcast. Yeah, just the stuff with Epic being like, oh, we're gonna make it so you can use the skins in games and it'll all be like crossing over and all that. I'm like, I can already see a hypothetical. It's Space Comcast, yeah, Comstar. But I already see the issue arising because I'll be the bad faith actor here. I look at it and go, oh, I can let people use Fortnite skins. Cool. I make a GTA clone. Okay, GTA clones have existed in the past. Some, like Saints Row, turned out good. GTA clone with Fortnite skins, stripper pole. I put in a stripper pole, you can interact with it and start sliding up and down that thing like you're trying to pay off college.
Alright, let's do this.
Now you have people using skins from Fortnite. Okay. Rey from Star Wars on the stripper pole. You think Disney's gonna allow that? They are going to hunt down and harpoon whoever signed off on that, like Moby Dick. And you're going to have an issue where all these companies who let Epic use their IP for Fortnite are going to be like, no, actually, you can't use our IP or you can't use our images or our characters in anything but this specific sanctioned game. Because otherwise, I imagine the licensing is going to... I would assume, if it's adopted by other developers, licensing for getting characters would quadruple, if not quintuple. Because now, you aren't just paying for it to show up in a game, you're paying for it to show up in an engine and everything potentially made with that engine. And that is the amount of bad faith actors who can do insane stuff will go through the roof. Because, like, I remember some of the insane games that came out in the 2000s. You know, stuff like Super Columbine Massacre RPG, where someone used like RPG Maker to make a game recreating the Columbine shooting. It's horrible, but people will do that. And if you can take licensed characters, and if it's on the creator's end, that they can just click a thing, be like, yeah, allow any skin. Now, this is going to go horribly. Yeah, that's another thing is copyright is so screwy with even just streaming. That's a big reason why I didn't play Star Wars Racer Revenge. I wanted to. I love that game. But I turned the music off. Second I went to the menu, licensed Star Wars music played, and I'm like, nah, Disney is gonna break my butt if I decide to play this. Even though I don't make money doing this. I'd like to, that'd be cool, but I don't. I also don't feel like getting dinged for something so stupid as the Star Wars game contains Star Wars music. And even though I'm not claiming ownership of the music, the system is still like, oh, but you streamed it, therefore you're claiming it. And it's like, no, I'm not. Don't put words in my mouth. I'm just here trying to have fun playing video games. I'm not here trying to fist fight a multi-billion-dollar mega corporation. I actually know someone who does the whole fanboy thing. And yeah, there is a market for that. It's surprising. I guess it's not really surprising. Nothing can really surprise me on like the content creation front anymore. But yeah, it's a market, like everything. I remember back when like booby streamers were a really big thing on Twitch. I was always sitting there like, oh, getting annoyed, like, I can't believe this. And over time, I remember watching another YouTuber, it was General Sam. He was talking about all this stuff, and he's like, yeah, you know, the people going to watch that are there to, you know, beat it. Do you really want those people watching your stuff? And I was like, yeah, I kind of realized at that moment what they're there for is not what people who would watch me are here for. It's a different market. You know, appeal to your market. It is disheartening, though, when companies like Twitch can't be bothered to actually apply punishments fairly. I think that's absurd. You know, you get these people who have 13, 14, 15 strikes, and they're still just allowed to continue on. It's like, yeah, it's because you bring in money. Huh, I don't remember this one. You can definitely do like a... Where is it? You're kind of a Flynn's ring. So you could do a butt naked build. Interesting. I swear they added stuff post Nerude DLC. Or I just somehow managed to never find these items. Oh yeah, oh god. I watched some of the stuff with VTubers. That whole market is crazy. The amount of things that have happened. Yeah, Mouse is a great example of like just being mistreated by companies when it's like, no, with how successful she is. Because like I watched through the whole V Shoujo thing, And I just sat there and I'm like, how? I mean, I know how. Gunrun literally wasted so much money advertising and bringing in Mouse, Zentrea, Kason, all these people with huge audiences. And it's like, yeah, that's a lot of money to get those contracts signed. And then all the other people who they were planning to bring in, and it's like you really should have done a wave of fresh people just to kind of not have to pay him as much. Because you can't really subsidize all your successful people with each other. You made a pyramid scheme, which is what they did. They Bernie Madoffed the hell out of it until they couldn't anymore. I gotta go down here. I'm either missing one of those pods or I have enough. One of the two.
Okay, this is it.
Oh yeah. And that's because so many of these corporations, they it's a mix of things, because some of them I think it's just bad management. Sheer incompetence kicks in. The Peter principle, people get promoted to a point where they're no longer actually good at their job. Oh, I have to go in and do the whole dungeon, right? I think for some of these, it's... the industry looks so good that some people are like, oh, we'll just get in and make a bunch of money, and then they realize, oh, we were looking at the top 30 VTubers and thinking that's how the whole industry functions, and it doesn't. There's a lot of people who are not nearly as successful, even though some deserve it. It's luck of the draw. That's content creation in a nutshell. There are people who deserve it and get really well paid and everything. There are people who don't deserve it and get paid really well. And they're the people who get screwed. Yeah, Japan still has, I think, a lot to go. Having international companies that are primarily still based in Japan, because like Sony is fine, but that's because they have their American branch, so everybody in America works with the American branch. They're not working directly with the Japan branch. Oh, Dark Conduit, which one is this? Is this the... There's a couple different ones this could be, and I'm trying to think. They all look the same, and my memory sucks. Okay, I don't think this is the one where I have to sprint through. It could be one of two sprint throughs. Because it's either the... No, it isn't. I was going to say, it could be the one where you have the fumigation system. But that's different. Okay, here actually is a good place for Mirage. Because then I can just go... Woo! Yeah, like bad management. I know Hollow Stars is dealing with that real bad. They just lost half their JP branch. A bunch of the guys in EN are still mad, even though what happened is they restructured to make it so they get, what is it? They essentially get a project budget, which isn't a bad idea, but it sucks when you come in being told one thing and then down the line they're just like, oh yeah, actually we're changing how this works. Oh, I forgot you explode. Yeah, I gotta upgrade this thing. Mirage is useful. I do love World's Edge shooting beams, but against these guys who swarm, I'm better off just spinning this over my head.
I'm glad that's over.
Yeah, Nerud definitely would have benefited from more of a horror element. The bugs, it's a good way to tell the player, like, hey, this place is in a really rough shape. No one's taking care of it. There's mutant bugs everywhere. Containment's been breached. People have been turned into zombies. But the bugs seem to always take center stage. And they're kind of a boring enemy. And I mean, they started to do better with that in the DLC, but I think it's a little too late at that point to finally go, oh hey, here's some new robots and all this. It's like, yeah, but we're already this far in, and Nerud as a setting has already been pretty well established. Oh yeah, there's a, I think it's on this planet. There's, yeah, because there's the pounder, and if you go under the pounder, you can get the, is it an amulet or is it a talisman? I want to use the right word. Amulet. Okay, cool. There's the amulet that makes it so when you do explosions, it deals fire damage. Yeah, that would synergize really well with this. I was just sitting here, I'm like, what else is here that's worth picking up? Because I think there's a lot of gray health. No, gray health build stuff is more loathsome. At least that's where some of the good ones are. Yep, detonation trigger, that's it. I couldn't remember the name exactly, but I knew I know where it is, I know what it does. Because I tried to get that on a lot of builds. Because I was like, oh, this is actually really solid. And it is. And I feel like they kind of wanted to go a little Lovecraftian horror in the bug design, which is cool. It just... I kind of hate when Lovecraftian design is just, hey, we reference Cthulhu again. Here's more tentacles. It's like, you know there's more to this, right? Like, you can do a lot with otherworldly entities influencing things. One that comes to mind is... I can't remember if it was Cthulhu Tech or... I think it's one of the modern setting Call of Cthulhu books. But they had a bit where there's a Japanese company that's making... It's essentially the Guyver suit. But the idea is like, oh, it's actually someone getting influenced by some outer god. And whenever the people use it, they start to lose a sense of self, and eventually the suits take over. I was like, oh, that's a cool horror element. That isn't just, ooh, scary tentacle face, star spawn, ooh. Yeah, that's kind of what I think too. I'd almost say I think Nerude might have been the last planet that they made. I feel like Losum. I think it goes Losum, Yesha, and then Nerude. That said, I could see Yesha being the last simply because they're not recycling stuff from Remnant 1, but they already have an art style down. So they don't have to spend the time kind of crafting something and being like, is this really fitting for all the lore and the setting? No, you already have the pan, you already have all this, you're just continuing. I mean, come on, I think it's the Destroyer is there too. They just picked up a boss from the first game and were like, yeah, put some growths on him and he's good to go. And to be fair, he is kind of good to go. He's menacing, he's a good enemy. It's a great tie into the first game. But then it also raises a ton of questions, considering the whole point was like, oh yeah, so the Guardians are keeping these planets safe, but you supposedly killed the Guardian, canonically.
Oh God, what's that?
So why do we have Guardians if this is all simulation? That feels moot. I think that part of the story, the whole this is all just a simulation thing, I think that's where they came in kind of last in the development, are like, how do we tie this together? You know, how do we explain the labyrinth? And so there's like, yeah, it's the Matrix. It works. Kinda. That could be it. The Guardians are essentially just firewalls. Which would actually be a really cool way of explaining things. I don't remember what this does. Oh, it drains that. Oh, yep, this is the... You have to... Oh. Yeah, so this is the place where I have to race up the water. This place kind of sucks. It's an interesting idea, but I just never like these kind of elements. I can't remember what loot there is here. I don't remember the way up. I think this is a death sentence. No, it isn't. Cool. No, that one's the death sentence. And I don't even think it's a good item. I think I can make this one. If I was thinking I would have been able to do this easily. Ah, that's actually a really good one to grab. Climb, sucker, climb! Not bad. 2 out of 3. Because I want to say generating band. Yep, regenerate health per second while shield is active. Oh, what's bulwark give me? Oh, it's damage reduction. Alright, yep. We gotta save that then. Why do I have 2 though? Do I have a passive that gives me bulwark? I don't think so. Oh, safeguard. Warden's drone grants a stack of bulwark to its warded target. Didn't even know that this synergized. Cool. Makes my job easier. Yeah, my favorite boss fights are like an Ornstein Smo, or I always like Deacons of the Deep from DS3. Anything that isn't just a single entity fight, because while single entities are fun, it's just always really cool to have these kind of party fights. I know there were a couple ones like that in DS2 that were like an adventuring party and stuff. Which once again, I thought it was really cool. But I also know a lot of people just despised those encounters.
Oh, I like that.
Crystal Heart, you're not good for me, are you? Yeah, that's what it is. You regen all your health, but you're slow, and you get damage reduction. I mean, that has uses. Oh, I have to take Insulation Driver. while I have Bulwark, get 15% more damage dealt and get haste. So I just get cooldown reductions. Or no, it's all actions reduced by 7%. That's cool. I guess that's kind of a cool tie-in as well, having a bunch of Bulwark stuff and shield stuff here, so that when you get the Warden class, you kind of know, oh, I just need to go to Nerud and farm out some gear to really build it. I should do my Prism. Let's see what terrible options you give me now. Actually, these are pretty solid. Skill duration. Skill duration could be good on like the medic, make my healing pool last longer. Health is universal. Shield. Shield would be nice. Yeah, we'll do shield amount. Doesn't help when it's 1%. Like, ooh, that... I can't even see my shield amount, but... Not exactly going crazy here. Oh, I have another enhancement. Status effect damage, that can be useful. Yeah, and I saw, oh god, this was a while back, but people were saying that some of the fragments, some of the abilities, there's like uniques. And I thought, oh, that's cool. I have no idea how to do it. I'd have to look it up. But I get the feeling it's really just a convoluted thing that they really should have streamlined a little. Especially when it's a system they had to rebuild for use now, because the old system was very simple. Please don't fall. Yay! I think I might be one short. Oh, actually, no, I might have enough. Because you should come back. Yeah, 500 scrap. Because I think this is how we get the pistol that is the big explosive pistol. I just don't really care about it. It's cool, but I have to build around it again. Okay. I wish they would explain these things, you know, in-game. Especially when you clearly have this deep system. It's like, yeah, fragments, they do stuff and things. Good luck. It's like, really? Can't give me a... I can't even sit here and be like, oh, give me a page to read. Because you can give people a page to read and they're not going to read it. Love these two. Such good rings. Difference engine. I don't remember what you do. While shield is active, all damage is increased by 20% and 4% is dealt of damage dealt is returned as lifesteal. Ooh, that's good too. I have options. I like that. Yippee! I do like that these are just random little environmental things where if you weren't really paying attention, you would have saw the like escape pods and just been like, ah, it's escape pod, cryo coffin things. Just been like, ah, it's whatever, it's just some terrain piece. Or you interact with a few of them and you're just like, oh, I guess I just kick them and they beep. But if you sit down and actually go through the area, activate the terminal afterwards, and wait, you get rewarded. Okay, what else do we have here? Oh, I keep forgetting zoom in, zoom out. There. That's it. I looked up at the bottom set of hands, and from over there, I didn't realize the hands were just kind of like a vacant, kind of limp-handed pose. I thought it was flipping me off, and I'm like, has there always been a statue giving me the finger? As dumb as it would be, I would love for that in a game. Just completely serious tone, and then just one thing that's out of place that's just like, yeah, we know you didn't notice this until like 200 hours in.
How unexpected. Nerud spent eons searching for life, yet now of all times you come to Nerud on your own. I have much I wish to know. But there is a more pressing task at hand. I need your help. I am the custodian, placed by the Drazir to manage and care for Nerud. One task yet remains to me, but an obstacle stands in my way. I believe you may be the solution to this obstacle. The obstacle is known as Talratha. He possesses knowledge that I require in order to save Nerud and what remains of the Drazir. Against all reason, he opposes what I am trying to do. I cannot act without him, but I must act. I need you to find him, extract his echo, and return it to me. Unfortunately, there is only one way. You will have to dispose of Talratha. There is no other way. He has chosen his life above all others, forcing me to make a difficult decision. Unfortunately, I cannot reach him. Only you can. To save Nerud, you will have to end his life and take the echo of his mind. Talratha keeps himself locked within his chamber. The only thing he has is his ambit ember. It is what keeps him alive. This, then, will aid you. It is poisoned. Not strong enough to finish the task, but it should weaken him enough to make it easier. He only needs to consume it. Please do. And know that if you bring me his echo, you will have done a great thing for this world.
Okay, I am reading all this, and damn, I have a lot to do. Like, the legendary bonuses, that's what I was seeing stuff of, and some of these are crazy. Like, altruistic, lifesteal applies 50% of stolen health to allies. But this is kind of what I mean when I say, like, this game kind of needed a more Diablo angle to it. Because how many people are getting these legendary effects where you have to, what is it? You have to level your prism to 50, and then you start getting these bonuses. Like, that's such a long investment into a single character. And especially some of these are crazy. Like this one, heavy drinker increases concoction limit by 5. On an alchemist, when you get a 2-hour duration on those, you can do obscene builds. Luck of the Devil grants extreme luck. I don't even know what that means. Insult to injury. Applying any negative status effect applies exposed. Some of these effects are, I can genuinely say, disgusting. And they'd be fun as hell to run with. But it's just the fact of, like, how long you have to grind. I mean, I can't really talk. I know I'm over 300 hours. But I guess that's also kind of where it would be nice just to get. It's nice getting items, and it sucks when you get, like, the same gun again and again, and the game's like, yeah, I already have it, so here's more scrap. And you're like, well, I don't really need more scrap. I'm kind of just grinding to get a certain thing. Every time without fail. I hit R2 and L2 because I'm like, oh yeah, those are the zoom buttons, and this game is like, no, those are the change tab buttons. Every other game, it's the inverse. God, sharpshooter increased range damage by 60%. Oh, here's a great one. Doubles magazine size for non-single shot weapons. So that one mutator that gives you the increasing crit chance and crit damage for every shot fired, well, you just made it so you can apply it to almost anything.
Shit.
Anybody down there? Not that I can angle on. Okay. I see how it is. Oh my god, one of these. Just immune to negative status effects. That is crazy. Man, this makes me want to take, like, my main character and just start power leveling. I want to see how just stupidly busted I can get. I gotta switch that explosion when I switch, because every time I'm like, what the hell? And then I realize, no, it's nothing, it's just what happens. Yeah, and let's look quick at my fragments. So, to conserve space, ammo reserves needs to be comboed with range crit chance, that's fine. Shield amount with base armor, that works. And status effect damage with... Come on, where are you? Oh, that one just doesn't get one. Okay, that kind of sucks. Well, that's fine. Status effect is cool. Just means I don't get to min-max this as efficiently. If anything, I can always just reset this. Kind of weird, though, to have one stat that's not actually something you can merge. It's like, why?
What happened here?
Oh, yeah, these guys. Yeah, these are DLC guys, I think. I want to say they're DLC guys.
Here they come.
Or they might have been base game. I don't remember. It's been a while. Now, base game. The ARE glyph. That's base. Second I saw that, I'm like, no, I remember doing this. I did a whole video with this. I remember it. Yeah, and the more I walk around here, the more I realize part of the reason they probably didn't do a return to ROM is because this is just ROM without radiation. Like the visual aesthetic of these ruined bunkers of a civilization long dead. It's like, yeah, this is just ROM. That said, I miss radiation damage. I miss the bosses. Sir, can you stop that, please?
Yeah.
Oh, another weapon I want is the throwing axe. I loved using the throwing axe. That was so fun. Except when I was trying to use it, and a teammate would run in front of me, and then I just tomahawk them in the back of the head. That always sucked. God, this thing has no accuracy. Aim up here. Hey, that one actually followed where it was supposed to go. Good for you, little buddy. Yeah, of course this was a cool environment. Honestly, I liked all the environments in Remnant 1. I thought Earth was cool. The only thing I didn't like was the first boss, who was that one melee root guy, because that room sucked, and he kept summoning the explodey guys. I was like, this is miserable. Get him out of here. Does that work?
Here they come.
Who doesn't like having a machine that has to scan your balls to see who you are? Oh, I'm out of ammo. Oh, that sucks. Ammo, please. Also, I know there's a... There you are. Spiteful Waller. Huh, I don't like that combo. Good thing you really suck at walling. Okay, let's check this out. Oh no, I can't cleanse it yet. I don't think I benefit from any of these, which is really unfortunate. Okay, so stamina bonus goes... Where did I see that? We'll go with health bonus, which doesn't really help me. I might just cleanse this thing. This is a bit wonky. But the idea is there. Yeah, it's definitely a system that I think would have gone a lot better if it was available at launch. Infinity Pocket. I was gonna, I'm just gonna say it, aka my butthole. Um, oh, that's cool. Reloading an empty magazine refills 10% of the stowed weapon's max ammo. When stowed weapon is full, it goes to the primary. What a nifty option. You know what? Go for it with the clip.
Damn. Is it over?
That would have been a perfect hatchet throw. Just, they're really lucky they didn't make that throwing axe a tomahawk, because I'd be saying Hawk Tua constantly. The meme may be dead, but I still get a laugh out of it occasionally. And then I remember she did a crypto scam, and I'm like, oh yeah. Really? God, YouTube would do that. God forbid we actually get the clipping option. Something that actually helps streamers. Nah, we gotta just let you DM. Oh, God. That is probably the one thing that I really hate. Well, one of the many things I hate, but the biggest thing I hate about YouTube is they'll do stupid things like that. Where it's like, oh yeah, the clipping, the thing Twitch is infamous for having people do, and it really makes them get big. Yeah, we don't do that here. It's like, why? You want people to stream on your service, yet you don't offer the base thing? Oh, I guess this was a DLC area. That glyph threw me off then.
Okay, this is it.
Don't touch me, I'm droning. God, look at that heal. only that actually killed him. That said, get close to each other. That's the whole point of this ability. Hit me with the goop nados. Please. Oh, you get a second power. Okay. Gee, Amalgam, how come your mom lets you have 2 powers?
Yeah, that's right! Oh, you scrapped with the wrong guy, baby! Woo!
That went pretty well, all things considered. Definitely having that passive that gives me a shield saved my life. And then also being able to leverage that into just healing. Very cool. Muy bien. Wish I had more traits worth investing in. This is gonna suck when I change classes to level those, and I just sit around with a bunch of rings that don't help me. Hey, make me cool stuff, please.
What is it now? Alright, let's see what...
Huh. Gotta love the cube gun. That would actually... Oh, no, because it's a... No, it actually would work. With that one legendary passive that gives you increased magazine size, doubling that to 10. pound someone with cubes.
Okay, that's all you get. Bye now.
Alright, let's see what that looks like, that void light. You have my interest. Oh yeah, the tentacle. I forgot about the tentacle. I should use the tentacle. The tentacle's fun. Alright, so you... Huh. So let me get away, get the charge back. So if I do nothing... It does nothing. Okay, I see what it is. It's antimatter drop from Warframe. Nova's ability. You send the ball out, you shoot it, it builds up damage, and then, in that case, when it hits something, it explodes. I can figure that out. That makes sense. Oh yeah, so that... If this was increased in damage, we can make this really strong. A bit wonky at the moment, but I see the vision. Though I do love the tentacles. The tentacles are so... These are free. Just be like, yep, boop, boop. Just free healing, free harassment. Alright, what do we want to boost? Probably Mirage. Need that upgraded. Not bad. Not bad at all.
You know where to find me.
Yeah, the tentacles... I used to run those... I think I still do on my main build, which is a summoner build. Because I think they count as summons, so I get a bunch of bonuses for them. I want to say I had something that gave them, like... They would cause shock damage. It was some really crazy build. Though I do wonder how good it is now, because I know they nerfed... I think it's Burden of the Healer. They nerfed all my good healing abilities. But granted, these legendary things probably make up for those negatives and then some. Yeah, the space crabs! I forgot about space crabs. They've got some, once again, some neat abilities in this. And they all have a purpose, which is cool. It's not just like, oh yeah, here's it's something where it's the same as another, it just looks a little different. Like the tentacles heal, the space crabs, I think they explode. Like, there's options. I love that. That's always good in games. Too many games are just like, yeah, it's reskinned or recolored version of that. You know, Ancient Dragon Lightning. It's lightning, but red. Ooh. Even though, to be fair, Ancient Lightning has its own stuff to it, but just off-rip, looking at it head on, it's like, oh, it's just lightning but red. Yeah, fire mods are definitely kind of the problem, where it's like, here's fire again. Because, I mean, you look at it, we can get fire tornado, we can get
Alright then.
fire bullets, we can get fire aura. I mean, the hot shot and stuff, these are definitely the ones where it's like, oh yeah, you can, there's like 6 of the same thing. It's fire, poison, or fire corrosive. I think there's corrosive. I know there's a lightning one, there's a bleed one, there's the root digital one that I think is absolute garbage unless someone knows how to make that thing work. There's, I don't think I listed it, bleed, which bleed is fun, but it's just like it's the same thing. But to be fair, it makes sense. You know, there's only so many ways you can really introduce giving players a bunch of ammo types. It's okay in that sense, but it's nice when summons are actually unique. We don't have a Elder Scrolls Oblivion situation where a skeleton champion is just a skeleton with a great sword. And you're like, what makes him a champion? It's just like, he got big sword though. And it's like, I don't care. Anyone can pick up a big sword. It doesn't make him better. Give him a helmet. Make him stand out. But I am going to call it for tonight. We're just past 4 hours. Yeah, bleed's great counteracting, regen, and a lot of stuff. That's why I always like using it. But I'm going to be done for tonight. Tomorrow is Jurassic World Evolution. Hopefully we get all that done for that, and then do maybe start the final mission that we have. And then I don't know what Saturday will be from then on. I'll sort it out. But I will see you tomorrow. I thought you were going to say you want to summon a whale, and then all I could think of is how they get rid of beach whales by exploding them with dynamite. And I was like, that's a hell of a class, exploding whale. But yeah, I will see you tomorrow.